internet. Yep, LR Bear Clay here, and if I seem discombobulated, it's because I'm not a morning person. Newness for waking up, not for going live, so we're going to make do. Or, well, I will, realistically. Okay. So, last time we finished up the Four Lords, the Tyrell Vidral turned auspices of Doma, and jumped back in time and to a Realm Reborn era and met the Gentleman Investigator, the Gentleman of Light, Hildibrand Manderville. And this is probably the best quest line in the fucking game. So. Alright. Hey, Ellie, what we got going on? Science of Deduction. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Perchance, you're curious about the duelist's declared target. So happens I've identified a weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection. Or was, I should say. It's that time of the year, the month. Well, thank you for the resub. 92 months. Dear God. Wow. Oof. We are like 4 months away from me having done this affiliatedly for 8 years. Where has time gone? No, it has not been stolen. It has been purchased by an Olden collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. You're my only fan. So that means you're my number one and my last one. Wait. Okay. Suffice it to say, it would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike while I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she's a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I'm also told of her fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tuesday and Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you like. Alright. So, we're going back to Camp Drybone. I could have teleported here, I guess, but it's such a short jaunt. Why not? Face right off the sign. 2TC. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? You've gone mad? Was an Amalja arrow in his back? I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot. Fleeing unarmed merchants, they capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, Put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Unless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. Love or Maya, you killed him. Sir, this is a Wendy. So again, I ask, was because he took you from your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kid. He knew that, and yet he... Damn. I thought you did for the money. You too? He's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He does it just because he likes it. He belongs to one of Ishgar's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like the buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going, Lady Durald. Will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Okay, where are we at? Pray return to the waking sands. Got it. Wee. So much quicker flying over Gunship. Who's a cowgirl, as in a cowgirl, as opposed to the cowgirl, right? One has to get a move on, the other has to get a move on. I believe you have something to present to the lady. Well, go on then. Again? As I told the last 20 who came before, if you come looking for work, you are too late. Oh shit. I didn't even... The things you learn, if you hit the X button on the controller, you remove your HUD while in conversation. If I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight, or before I have you removed. Elphic Lavender. You would think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you earn my respect. And what's more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty that transcends the boundaries of time. Everlasting, enduring, unchanging. Like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Durilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious, violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools. I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes. I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well whom you speak, and that is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. Even if by some miracle he should succeed, He will not escape my wrath, for I have retained services of a certain gentleman. But you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Ships that pass in the night. A signal shone in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. This word you hear and now. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I had been a single Gulan, insufferable, incompetent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Nah. I mean, you could build him with Bard, and that would work. But I don't know. I love the idea of a inquisitive rogue with dumped intelligence and wisdom. And actually, as a joke, I did that. I built him using the standard array. No dice rolls, just standard array, and actually made a playable character. You know, high strength, high constitution, decent charisma. It was such a dumb build. I took Tavern Brawler because he does fight with his hands. And it was just dumb. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briardian, consulting inspector at your service, my lady. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand, Manderville, and Nashu Makaraka. I presume. Yeah. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession at which they know not. Call me when you finish with these wastrels. You see, I do not want or need your help. Briardian is more capable of overseeing the transfer. Now then, get out. All of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase? There's a strange flying thing, and the face I dropped it in the water. I was so... The vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. You have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray, allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe for her. She herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is plain fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Yeah, that one's spoken out loud. Miss Maria, are you so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? She even looks like a kid. I picked up the vase in Old like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, the flying thing came. I got scared, and so I ran. But when I stopped, it was gone, and so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nofika's wells. I want to go and look, but the scary thing's down there, and I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Bryadian. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But, Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because it's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not direct our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or you feel afraid, you'll run to this adventurer for help. Understand? Oh yeah, but the mom definitely does look like a Karen. Alright, so we have to look in Nofika's wells. Alright. I wish you could fly higher in Thanalan. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water likely swept downstream fairly quickly. Did you do anything to that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Girl running by earlier, I've seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it across the bridge. A good look, but I can't any road, whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Ah, the flamboyant oaf. Pah. Pox upon the thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know not of what you... Gah. Curse this infernal ruse underfoot. Or refuse underfoot. Every point a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. Hey, Greg. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Duraldia over there? Oh, oh dear. Um, does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search I did not notice. You search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see the talons of the accursed creature. Gave chase, following to these waters. In my haste, I must have stepped on your vase. Oh, friend Maria, I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first we must gather as many shards of the vase as we can find. The long interaction. How could I have been so careless? Why does this feel so familiar? Alright. I love how the auto target is the further of the two. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid, let's have a look. All the Sultan's chocobos and all the Sultan's men couldn't put his vase back together again. Well done, my friend. This shall be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. The Manderville dance. A shattered antique face will not deter Inspector Hildibrand from his mission. Now, okay, let's see if this is any better audio-wise. I'm trying to find the right space level of music. So, alright. There was but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man with whom skill the hammers brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his his competitive spirit. For this man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as if he were a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ul'dah, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One top was owned by a humble leperdy of whom I speak. He was but the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned of who was responsible. The only words of information they had was a testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. He does. I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I've yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and this is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It's been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of my loneliness, I have tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. One of the greatest warriors of the multiverse and a complete fucking idiot. Yep, exactly. That's what I said when he first appeared in the end of the questline last time. Was Gilgamesh. There is only one Gilgamesh in the multiverse. And he bounces. So, when you encounter him in Final Fantasy V, which is canonically the beginning of when you meet him, it is the same one. So like this is his last canon appearance until Stranger of Paradise, and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Spoilers for both, I guess. Well, I guess it's not really a spoiler for Stranger of Paradise, because he had an entire fucking DLC about him. Anyway. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thailand. It is there that we will begin our search. Alright. Camp Blue Fog. Alright. If a Dublian became a zombie, would that be it? Make it a Zomblian or a Dombie? I love how fucking dumb Nashu is. Oh yeah. The Dublian's wounds indicate that he is felled with a hammer. Trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did this is still around? The goldsmith is not to be trifled with. It's even funnier when you remember what your stats are when you are a crafter class. Okay? For context. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so you can see the bard's HP is 3864 at level 653. You know, not the best gear that I could have for a bard. In fact, it's middling at best. But let's see. Do I have any? Carpenter is close-ish with similar gear rating. Your stats are about a third of what? So keep that in mind during this. You have no weapon skills, you just have auto attack. And your base stats are like a third of what they should be. Nasher and Allie have this similar. Yeah. Oh yeah, and they just bounce around between your ears like the DVD logo on a screensaver. Yeah. Alright. The basilisk's wound indicates it was felled with a hammer. Trail of bloody footprints lead north. Single blow to the head. Impressive. And yeah, there you go. The goldsmith hammer in his head. Damn. We'll walk up to it. I like the cut of your jib. His handiwork is unmistakable. This corpse is still quite warm. And another single hammer to the cranium. It's kind of creepy when you realize the airman in Death has the Ahigao face. Yeah. Good luck unseeing that. A Dublin, a basilisk, and the Saruman, all slain with a hammer. As was the beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be around. Alas, it comes to this. Every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion. I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance. And no, I am not singing this. You gotta wonder if somebody actually has saying, I cannot avert mine eyes. That was the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Last I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I can see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, no, incontrovertible violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. Oh my god, that's a great touch. Each head of the Chimera has a single hammer in it. Yeah, and they're all in this. He booped the snoot of each of them. uh, Alright. Manderville men. It's time for you to do what only a Manderville can. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen Chimera, and dance like only a Manderville can. Are you really going to do the Manderville? Oh, I can't wait. What manner of man can only ever be summoned only through dance? Alright. It's so funny that it's a weight point and not a Manderville dance point. And I love how your character is so serious. And then... You fancy yourself a Manderville man? You would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands and be a Manderville man. He comes. You have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. But if you're not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Oh, yeah. Yes. But, more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? One of my favorite moments in the game is this cutscene. By grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? And now she just top spinning. Hildibrand, help! Theodore Maximilian Vanderbilt. Oh, the controller's going fucking nuts. 10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home. And 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion your beloved son was dead? Son? You are Hildy's father? God, the goldsmith's a Mandeville man. Smithing only a Mandeville can. Oil him up and give him a tan. Fit for a Mandeville man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There's more pressing matters at hand. Godbert is an example of peak male perfection. You're be like, can I just kill myself instead? This antique face must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Yes. Hold your applause until the end. Barry got guide my hammer. Look how it sparkles in twilight, yet how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that this is a work of art? You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense! I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you are paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I'm an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons are callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say for certain, can we? Maybe she'll take a liking to this reimagining. The facial animations in the Hildibrand questline are peak. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? As so happens, I am something of a duelist myself. Were we cross paths with the fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Kidu as well, I should think. I see you to possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. I noticed that Allie changed her sword after the quest line, though. Vesper Bay, he said. What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there in business once I've finished gathering materials. I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. Oh look, a Twinkie Catboy. Redundancy, I know. I was gonna say, yeah, the Yule doesn't even walk. I was curious. It always flies. Okay. I hope she likes it. If every component of the object were replaced, could the resulting object be fundamentally considered the same? Philosophers are unsure. Godbert does not care. I love it. I love item descriptions of this game. There is no loss of fight. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now you see here, Lady Derilda, not only did you send your daughter to fetch your priceless vase alone, place her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash? Lord Vanderbilt did not realize you'd arrive. Oh, I know nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy. I pray my humble abode meets your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Well, I gather your previous comments you do not like my reconstruction? Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Throne Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do take a pride in our work and strive for professional perfection. Oh. Well, why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville? The man who took Elidane's Quiverson's seat on the syndicate? It appears there have been great many developments over the past 10 years, over which I am completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review the facts with consenting Inspector Bryodian. Oh yeah. Godbert is one of the one of the best characters in the game because of that. He's on the seat of the syndicate. Bear in mind, that is the 6 richest people in Ul'dah. That he owns and operates personally the Gold Saucer, through which he employed Alamegan refugees who could not find work otherwise, and not only pays them a fair wage, but pays them well enough to take care of their families when their families had nothing. And on top of that, every Starlight celebration, basically Christmas, he dresses up as the Saint of Mnemia, or the Starlight Saint, and gives out gifts that he makes to all the children. That way they don't go without presents, even if their family has nothing. It's like, Santa has a legion of elves making presents. Godbert Mandeville makes everything by hand himself. And you gotta remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, in Eorzea, you don't just put things together to craft. Like, cooking isn't just a matter of taking the ingredients and cooking it over a pot over a matter of hours to make a stew. No. You have to take water crystals, you have to take the elements that you want, and then you pour your very ether into those objects to manifest them as the food that you are preparing. Or for him, he's got to get the ingredients, and then has to use fire crystals or lightning crystals or whatever, earth, fire, or lightning generally for goldsmithing, and pours his own ether into it. So he is literally putting himself into everything he creates. So, and that the crafting part is what a lot of people forget, that it's not just, if you are putting up, you can take a hammer and drive a nail into a board of wood, yes, and it'll take time, like normal. Or you have the lumber and the nails and pour your ether into it, and they form the fence. Godbert loves children and would do anything to protect them. Single-handedly funds the children's hospital and delivers presents all over Eorzea. And yep, every gil he makes from the gold saucer back into the caring for the poor, the sick, refugees, and children. Yeah, exactly. Despite being one of the richest men, I think he is the richest man in Ul'dah. Like, I think it is actually said somewhere that he is the richest man in Eorzea. And he pours everything into taking care of everyone else. Like, his family is good, his family's taken care of forever. He comes from a long line of wealth. And so he invests everything he makes. He lives off of inheritance and invests everything he makes into everyone else. Because, well, that is the edict of Ul'dah. That's kind of the fun part, or really cool thing about Ul'dah, is that it's not a matter of, fuck you, got mine. It's, you have to take care of others. You have to build up others. Like, there is a song from later in the game, and I'm looking forward to replaying that quest line, which is, the lyrics are literally a prayer to Nadthal, because the god of commerce and of death. And it's literally, it says, may we want for naught coin can buy, never see wealth's river run dry. And then it's that's reflected as well. Yeah. May we find fortune after life. Because the way they see it, they treat money as not for the acquisition of wealth isn't for you. It's for everyone. You're investing in your afterlife. With the money you earn now, you can't take it with you, but you can invest in your afterlife by caring for others, taking care of others. Yep. Ethical is Perticio of Octopath 2. Oh, yeah. Yes. He is also a great example of what you should be doing with wealth. That money is a tool. It's not to be hoarded. It's not to be used for yourself. It is to be used to help others. Hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as a proclivity to pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow man. Yeah, I have a proclivity for pontification myself. That's why I stream. I love the idea you stand before Thal at the gates of oblivion, hold your head up high because you lived a life you're proud of, and you are gladly submit yourself to judgment. Yep. And that's the kind of really cool thing about Nadthal with the olden belief is you are put on the scales of judgment, and your soul is balanced against all the good and ill you've done. And as long as you've balanced out the good versus the bad, the help versus the hindrance, you're good. If you didn't at least balance the things out and the evil wins, then you are sent into oblivion, is what they basically believe. Yep, 2 skills, we gladly go. Exactly. I think she likes it. Alright. But yeah, I absolutely love In the Balance. Like I said, when you realize that it's not just a song, but it's a freaking prayer. And you listen to what the lyrics are, it's really good. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Drulia has asked that we assist in the investigation. Now, kindly share with us your information. Fine. Our plans are advanced to a stage where even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treater Blade through a merchant named Judger Pa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Durilia's sellswords. As I give the order, they'll transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk amongst each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Gary Gooch, a wealthy capitalist who made a fortune, retired early and spends his day on the beach surrounded by ale and whores. Well, even then, that's the thing. He's not necessarily a bad person because he earned his wealth and he's now enjoying it. He stays out of everyone's way. He hires people to do the odd job and pays them excessively well. And his employees, while they might be annoyed that he just lives the dream, they also happily work for him because he treats them well. So it's like, yeah, he's kind of a greedy capitalist bastard from a certain point of view, but on the other hand, he's not hurting anyone with his wealth, and he's actually using it to benefit, yeah, on a smaller scale. But anytime the Warrior of Light, you have to earn his attention, of course, but once you have his attention, he helps the Warrior of Light so many times for no benefit at all to himself. He doesn't earn anything. He gets nothing out of it. In fact, he blows more money to do it. But he helps you every step of the way just cuz. So yeah, he's kind of a skeevy fuck, but I would argue he's not a bad man. It's not like Lord Lolorito, who actively pushes to try to make more money at everyone else's expense. Yeah, enjoy the summer goes on because he helps you take down a serial killer, who also conveniently happens to be his rival. Yeah, there is that. But again, yeah, we could use more small folk to watch the roads and observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector. I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? Description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Oh, a man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in the snowy white Carthus. I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. And now she's bored. Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man. What a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. Victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. Ridiculous outfit? Now I'm intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Oh, what reasons indeed. Enough to make a gentleman laugh. Elixir. Oh wait, do I have those minions? Yes, I do. Okay. Wind up sun and wind up moon. Okay, I wasn't sure. Alright. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is posed as goodly small folk in accordance with the Inspector Brereden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are disregarding those instructions. Any questions? No. Let us sally forth at once. Alright. Wee. I love also reading the fate descriptions. Honestly, this game has such wonderful... Just in general, the descriptions are always gold. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting the counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, this is a land with always so inhospitable. The biting winds, the endless snows. Man, keeping an active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Good stuff. Good, you're still... Huh? Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief. As are we. Come, Nashu. We too must first answer the call of duty. Yeah, you look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man over the gates? We're undermanned over here. Any halberd-wielding bummers will answer to me. You see that just now? I don't think my eyes are playing tricks on me. There's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector! Over there! Look! What a Nashu. Pray tell, what did you see? Ha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why? Hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu. We have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. There's not out of the ordinary here either. No look, We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only concede that, having learned of his opponent is to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside the walls for the wagons to leave. That being said, if you decide to venture into the wilderness, you best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is it the self-same spear that propelled me into the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one can ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I must still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should the worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist in the east of the observatorium. Gilgamesh in the background. Alright. Of course, it's cold out here. Take your post, my good man, and entrust your safety to me. Inspector Hildibrand is always ready for battle. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Greg, I may ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways bore resemblance to a spear, in other respects is quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to be wielded or welded to a musket barrel. 'Twas one of the first weapons I added to my collection arriving in these lands. How I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of all spears. The weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. The spear and I have traveled to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Now we are in an impasse. I can't believe I'd say this, but well done, Inspector. Oh yeah, silly kabuki sound make it even better. Yes. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man, who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed is by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. I believe this constitutes a confession. Seize him. Confession to what? I have done not wrong. We were all beyond reason. Yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan was thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even that imbecile doesn't, so let us not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Okay. I do think we might have reached a duty. Face down, ass up. That's how Hildibrand does it. Aren't you, Miss Ellie? Oh, I got her hand. It's a relief to hear her footfalls. You doubtless introduced are unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors, and it's leave the rest to you. The Battle at Big Bridge. Classic Gilgamesh. That's the name of the fight from Final Fantasy V. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what role you were in this play was. The silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At last we understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. Hey, I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. Gilgamesh. It's in beginning time! Alright, just out of morbid curiosity, let's see what the queue time looks like. The Battle on Big Bridge. Minutes. Fuck it. It's just a Realm Reborn, so let's have some fun. We're gonna do this as a duel. I love the music in this theme. And yes, this is Gilgamesh's theme. Battle on the Big Bridge. Oh yeah.
Oh, your favorite. Fight it all later. It is just too much for me. Not half my life. Ever. Why, I've been hurt. I feel so strangled and spacious. I just remembered something.
This is such a fun trial.
I must say, I quite enjoy the puzzles. I feel we gained understanding. I will pound you, silly! Aha!
Okay.
I won't go down so easy. Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Why, Greg? Why? Are you dead again, Inspector? How many swords did he drop? Wow. Wait. Doesn't that one over there look just like Elazar's sword? But even in my own trade, I obviously a counterfeit blade. So, and so is this one. And this one. What in the world? Alone and yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We'll proceed with the delivery. Okay. Alright. But yes, I love the Gilgamesh fights. You know, every time I find out, you know, Gilgamesh is in a game, I get happy. Just because it's always a fun fight. And what's kind of cool is his appearance in 12. One of the weapons he wields is a fraudulent version, a palette swap of Erdrick's sword. So the golden parts are blue, the blue parts are gold, and it's called the and you can even craft it as a two-handed sword called the Worm King Hero Blade. And it's, you know, the Dragon Warrior's blade. Because that game came out, that was the first Final Fantasy game that came out under the banner of Square Enix. Because once upon a time, Squaresoft and Enix were rival companies. Enix made Dragon Quest, and Squaresoft made Final Fantasy. It was even better because the original Final Fantasy 12 demo disc, when those were a thing, was included with Dragon Quest 8 on the PlayStation 2. Yep, that one right over there. So. It's more magnificent than I imagined. It will make a fine addition to my collection. I love how the Treaty Blade looks kind of like the Master Sword. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? No, it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. Yeah, there you are, Inspector Bryodian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? Didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Alright. Take advantage of the existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. Man in red never spoke of a treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. You gods, is it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Oh, I love how the card just went right past Gunbert. I believe this is addressed to me. Condescending Inspector Bryadian. Piss off. 400 years have I slept. 1,000 faces I do wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. The many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, once more accept your challenge. You want a challenge here? Stand and face me, you buffoon. How dare you laugh at a time like this? You're allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen. And you, Maria. I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? Two of them dashing to and fro. A pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's fine for too long as we've seen a show. Should head back into the city later. Just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. I love how you just sit there and you watch them tracking the characters as they're just running in the circle. And that bitchy, terrible Karen mother, out of all of this, remembered that being a parent should be most important, not money. And that's why, I think that's why Godbert approves of his son doing this, is because he sees the good and the joy that his son brings. Just by being a dumbass. Mark my face, oh phantom of many faces. For it is the face of the of the... The fiend who dares to... Oh, yeah. Does Manderville man find his Manderville wife? A case of indecency. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. Oh. Honestly, if you are having a bad day and you need a laugh, the Manderville questline is such a great way. Such a good thing to indulge in. So first we went... Well, I guess the first two were both in Thanaland. Ellie puts her skills as a reporter to good use. The business of betrothal. Ah, there you are. Been doing some investigating on my own since we parted. I believe I found our Lapis maiden. The girl's name is Arabella. She is a tiefling who tried stealing a statue from some druid bastards in Gridania. Oh wait, no, wrong Arabella. Daughter of one Master Gugermu, a prominent member of East Alderner Trading Company. Her eyes and hair, most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. She's her purported beauty, I should say. None has actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is so overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl is about to wed. And not to just anyone, mind you, but the heir of the Brugier Consortium. Formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast and jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be is making a rare public appearance, and is here the thief intends to strike. Couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing preparations. The one scoop I am not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Wait. So, we have a beauty who... And we have to protect her virtue? I'll have to deal with this myself. And chastity isn't exactly safe. He will gladly take it and protect it. Unless she's a Lalafell, otherwise, oh boy. Okay. Father of the bride, let's see what can... You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, then be on your way at once. I beg your pardon, good sir. Name's Ali, reporter from Mithrali. I have a moment of your... Ah, yes. A two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief in his letter of challenge. Come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from some fly-by-night rogue. I've spared no expenses to carry the best protection money can buy. Really? Because I'm standing here unpaid. Oh no, you hired the brass blades. Okay. Elite unit of most lethal cells or swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them would cause a man's heart to burst just by looking him in his askins. In the moment they set eyes would be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some other purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Browdian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I've promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications on the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation with me. Thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let's see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. The greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge on this banquet, and I will not tolerate any disturbances. Brass Blades, aka Bandits with a Badge. Just like the NYPD. Such touching concern for his quaint purse. If only he could master the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector. You slipped under our nose last time. What makes you so confident in catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has a single modus operandi. And it's painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure to be whisked away from his rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me our thief is an attention seeker with a supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods that he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I've already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanis, will be the obvious target for a thief, so will his father, Morgan. Yadonalto with his wife, Sania. The guests of honor will give toast to the couple's happiness. Both are standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugumaru himself. We have Leonhardt, the steward of the estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. And all the key players, save for the Lapis maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Dallas, the phantom thief, works among them, face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We'll begin questioning our suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Hildibrand Manderville, I smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. A pleasure of mine, conniving Inspector Brodian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. If you're not friends, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend a maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. He does realize that there's still fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we may not seem eye to monocle in the path, but a fair maiden's virtue may have her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? No, makes no matter. My plan's flawless. That even your bungling can't interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Wait, I don't remember. Is Hildibrand's outfit even in game? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let me. Sorry, I'm just looking. Oh yeah, the patrician's clothing. Okay. Oh, okay, so yeah, you can get the Manderville attire. It's made by a weaver. Okay. Yeah, you can just literally just buy them. Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that you could. This whole time, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I saw you sent the link, I just hadn't had a chance to look at it. Guarantee I won't be able to get it. I want... Yeah, I definitely need the Guts one. Sadly, I can't check the link because my pop-up blocker blocks the site. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that and I'm like, ooh, me likey. I have a couple Berserk shirts, so. Alright. Okay. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to important matters. Before we proceed, I might call you. Bearclaw Twiceborn. A remarkable name, but it will suffice. Now, answer me this, Elder Bearclaw. You were there with the Phantom Thief under the guise of Lady Derulia. Stole off with the Treaty Blade. Anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Not only the appearance, but the mannerisms. Most would point at sheer physical perfection of the disguise. You turn the eye within. Thorough inspection of the mask left behind revealed tiny prisms sewn in fabric. Stone allows him to change appearances at will. Yet, unlike you, it's of secondary concern to me. From the movements and mannerisms to utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like the lady, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. You're dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, though not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely, assuming their identities. He emulates them and utterly and completely, that not even their friends or family can detect aught amiss. While the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations of the banquet began, we can afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. Yet some disguises were more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? One of the brass plates, it'd be the easiest. Precisely. Clear, far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of word, unable to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away who draw enough to realize something is amiss. An ideal entry into Casa del Sol for a man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen his favorite alehouse in 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless, the poor man's lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us which of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry an unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Grab and go. Eh. Hey, he's free balling. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Ah, thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. Now tell me all you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived at Casa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. The master gave us our orders, who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I know, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. And I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugu, Gugu Rimu? Who was be your charge? I hate Lalafell names. My memory is hazy, but one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafell and gent from Linsa. Yolato Nolto. I'm trying to remember. Any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Think of it. One was a steward, Leonhardt. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. Shall see this man back to the city and into possession of some new clothes, after which we will return to Casa del Sol and continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Two Lalafells and a Highlander. Wonder who he'll disguise himself as. Inspector Bryodian seems to have taken a liking to you. Should be proud. As you can see, for his treatment of someone we know, man doesn't suffer fools lightly. Wait, I just realized, was she the one that lost her pets during the summer event last year? Sorry about that. Alright, right here. Ah, there you are, my friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and the Inspector Bryodian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yolnato, and Stuart Lewenhart, you say. This does not surprise me. Yes, I'd consider them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Oh shit! I forgot. I might be able to play Avowed. That's the question of, do I play Avowed on stream or do I enjoy it myself? I'm kind of feeling like playing it myself, but because then I don't have to. But we'll see. Right now it's downloading. It's 74 gigs, so if connection goes wonky, I apologize. Fear not, my friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. There's one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue you are. Oh boy. Auto run, you failed me. Lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue. Matter of moments, all shall be revealed. Stand back, fiend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue can put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch a thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I put my quill in journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Gugu Muriumo. Fine evening must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal of the enchanting Miss Arabella. What the hell is the nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. You just... Who the seven hells are you anyway? Gods? Gods! Now hold your chocobos. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the men our gratitude. I find phantom thief, balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty. Indeed, if such rumors told about her, perhaps she is worthy of me after all. Exudes an unusual degree of competence for such an effect. Fashion-challenged youth. Was suspicious. It's damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Ask me, Vans. Ever calm in the face of danger? 'Tis truly his father's son. Worthy heir of the Brugier Consortium, and worthy match for my daughter, yes. I foresee many years of prosperity of our families. Or family, should I say. Alright. Which reminds me, Master Vans. Arabella told me to convey her gratitude for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. Not left her neck since that day. Oh, that trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures of the realm will be hers once we are wed. time-honored Manderville art of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now, if Margant hadn't spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about interactions between the three struck me particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach, yes. Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oops. I was supposed to be taking this down, was I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I only sought to earn the trust of the family before confronting Yolto, Nalto, and Lowenhart, who've roused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. I've not seen your faces around here. With East Aldernar Trading Company, are you? Yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might say we are the East Aldernar Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Tell me, do tell, is the Lapis maiden as lovely as they say? Sayonara here is no slash herself, but like me is getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Ah, but where are my manners? Okay, blah, blah, blah. I look forward to profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. As I say, this wedding and joining together of our family businesses couldn't be more happy at a better time. With all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aims at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the whole lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You not heard of the Mandragoras? Okay. Rewind a little bit. The Mandragoras are from Final Fantasy 12, originally. The very first hunt that you are sent on is to defeat the Rotten Tomato from the Mandragoras, and then the Mandragoras later. That is why the hunt target icon is the Tomato Mandragora. Because Final Fantasy 12 is the origin of hunts and the Centauro clan and all of that. So, yeah. So the Mandragoras are a throwback to the original hunts. But of course, I want to spend a year honing my body and mind with the Fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by a ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they will not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck the larder just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. If you're not milady, I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. Hope none of those three were suspicious in the least. We must not give up hope, lest he of many faces will have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find the way. Come now, Shu. We must move quickly. or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one who comes to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. There's no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Bryodian will be back any moment now. He's not the type to suffer for excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Leonhardt spoke. If we find any contradictions in his testimony, we shall consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Bryodian will be back before long. Come, Neshu. There's no time to delay. Look at this. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. Some of those coconuts don't look like coconuts. These crates must contain the foodstuffs that Mr. Leonhardt spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation cannot be deterred. They look like bombs. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. Appears our man spoke true? You guys! Those are explosives, I spewed. Those explosives I spy concealed amongst the coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste, so it's here we found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. Those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Shoot, far be it for me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies. But when the name of the 12 which possess you to bring your creations to investigation? Well, they're so helpful in me jogging your memory that one time. I just thought it doesn't mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either. Your enthusiasm is always admirable, but in this event I fear that it's somewhat misdirected. Now set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on your notes like an astute assistant you are. It's taking a nap. I'd say we were most fortunate in that confounding Inspector Bryodian is otherwise occupied at the moment. If he chanced upon the scene, he would veritably explode with rage. Now let's suppose these before an inherent ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Get it? You sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't know now, but someone's returned from the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on suspects staying out of trouble, yes? The Inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Bryodian come across these explosives, the consequences would be most dire. Baron and I will see the inspectors keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Neshu. Shall return to your creations once Inspector Bryodian has been led us safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Okay, so the stream is buffering. Yeah. I had a feeling that might be the problem. Okay. And let me take a peek, see what's what. I forgot to reset the routers last night when we went to bed. So if the stream is janky, that's why. I think Xbox downloading in the background, but if that's cut, that shouldn't cause an upload issue though, because that's just download speed, not upload speed. So I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it. All we have to do is learn away from those crates. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? So Hildibrand manages us far to not destroy anything, considering me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Berkla and I have been waiting for you to hear your way series. Should we go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Yes, that over there by the crates should suffice. There of all places? Surely find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Now, we can afford to have our conversation over here. That junk-littered beach should be afford us some welcome privacy. Yeah, yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Holy hells! Don't worry, I'll figure a way to leave clear of the bombs. I think the time's right. We really should go to higher ground. DVD logo of intelligence. Nosh. There's just me as a chill in the air. Perhaps we could go someplace warm. Yeah. I, for one, welcome respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of the brass blades attacked by her quarry, I have identified 3 individuals who most likely to be our thief in disguise. To it, Morgant, Yulto Mountal, and Lowenhart. 3 of us shall split up, each of us having keep watch over the other. Are you 2 listening? Yeah. Begging our pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing. Maybe we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there's no need. Wait here, I shall build us a fire. Methinks the Inspector is taking leave of his senses. Chance of locating suitable kindling in these barren shores are infinitesimal. Now, here we go. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. Fortune would have it, I happen to have a flint stone on my person. Ah, there's no cause for alarm. Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events which would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. A remarkable insight, Inspector. Let's record these words for posterity. Wee is flying! What have we here? Everything proceeding according to my master plan. Ellie's little face quirk, like, oh fuck. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Yeah, surely, just Inspector. Looks like nothing like his usual cards. See, doubtless just idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope? He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone who shall come to harm. Ah, it's more direct than his previous challenges. There's no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Briodian will meet a fiery demise. And I love how Nashi's just setting up the sneeze. Oh, Virtue, she already gave it to Bear for safety. Well, I haven't met her yet, so I haven't been able to take her Virtue for safekeeping. You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Intellect is how to build the bomb. Wisdom is to know not to leave it in a pile of coconuts. Or throw it at your friends. Let's call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ring in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Manderville. We're able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life. Exhausted every effort, Inspector. Yet I fear our query proves ever elusive. Excellent. You might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself to be no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes. Vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the god? Thal's teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune, and now they're ruined. Agent of inquiry, like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the lot of you rot in jail. I'm sorry, I love the idea of describing your cure wounds or lesser restoration as a artificer, as you just throwing bombs at your friends. Alright. Clearly our thief has decided my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his schemes. Perhaps more clever than I thought. Thanks to our quick thinking, bombs are no more, and the inspector is none the wiser. It's a shame to see good food to go waste, though. Those coconuts were positively luscious. That fish, I'm getting hungry. I would ask how you survived the explosion at point blank range, but something tells me there's more mystery better left unsolved. Was that a terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempts on my life have been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gugu Rimu bids the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Gods! No thief but a madman! Replacing the ingredients, I feared a more difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, see. Vegetables are in particular short supply these days with the Mandragores at large. If I were to place the order immediately, it would take days to arrive. Mandragores. Tell the fell band, what manner of vegetables do they steal? The rest was an import from the Far East. Don't recall the name, but very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you does not worry too much. Course of action is clear. You can only storm the den of the overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers back. Oh god, try to say that 3 times fast. Holy hell, I don't know how I got it one time. Your precious purple dragon peppers. Oh boy. I'd advise against that, Inspector. No ordinary mandragores, but rather bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of our Gerbera. Yeah. Oh, Gerber. Oh my god. Oh my god, that pun. I love puns and that's bad. Okay. For context, Gerber, Grber, is a brand of knife and blade, like one of the best, high quality stuff. Like I'd found a Gerber blade on a camp out, or that had been sitting outside in the all elements for like 6 months by the time I found it, and I flicked it open, and there was only the faintest of itty bitty bit of rust on the back of the blade, not even on the edge or near the edge, just the part that, because of the folding knife. Just, we're talking like a pencil tip length of patch of rust, like tiniest. It is a brand of baby food, but it's also a knife brand. High quality shit. And they also have a lifetime warranty too. Like if they ever get damaged, you can actually send it in to get replaced. Why I really need to find that Gerber knife I kept. Don't remember how, but the very tip of it snapped off, and so I've been meaning to try to get it replaced. But yeah. So the brass blades of Gerber, Gerbera, but still, is like, oh my god, that. It didn't click the first time I read it until I read it out loud, and I'm like, oh, alright. Formidable foe indeed. We're only the brave soul in our midst, one for whom taking a fearsome beast is not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver their purloined goods back to their rightful owner. You truly a godsend, adventurer. One of Sundahamel of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads. If any knowledge or whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugu Rimu will cook me instead. Please, you are my only hope. The gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. There we go. Wow, that was a long load. I was confused and kind of worried. Oh, hey, that's a log in. Oh yeah. But yeah, Gerber knives are really nice. They're expensive as fuck, but really, really nice. Yeah, I've wanted to replace it, or but knives in New York, yeah, it's only about that big. It's small, so it's completely legal. High quality pocket knife. Here to come for the Mandigores? Half a bell too late. That's where we blast it all. Hear the program merchant tell it. No sooner did he open his cargo hold to check the shipment of vegetables did the onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. Time he came to his senses, it set sail without him. Merchant left for airport, hoping to recoup his losses. No mind to go after the culprit, lend an ear to a sad tale. Alright, back to Airport. Or, Airport. Yeah. So, I need to take a brief moment. Bathroom break, so I shall return. Be right back. Sorry for the extended break. Needed a restroom and decided to throw my food in the microwave. Someone I see in treasure hunts a lot. Or not treasure hunts, but the hunt. Tiny trader. Yeah, don't sneak up on me. Thought you were a fair turnip. A murderous eggplant. Or something like that. Think I jest you? Be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye as it did mine. My eye! Not gonna lie, I had a ketchup packet explode in my eye once when I was a kid. My god, does that fucking hurt. By the time I regained my wits, I already set sail with my ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! I see another bleeding onion until the end of my days. That would be too soon. Seeds of Rebellion or Attack of the Killer Potatoes? Well, that's be Lalafels, wouldn't it? Most say it. Mantigores are a nasty lot. Right pain in the arse. The farmers and provisioners realm over. Tell me, friend. Yeah, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow frawns from our larders and tables is all but the beginning. Bulbous blackguards, far greater scheme. Revolution! Madness, you say? Take the ferry to the Isle of Umbra and see for your own eyes. Variable vegetable kingdom and eggplants and turnips rule by Iron Fist. And this muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression, because when I see him elsewhere, or somewhere before. Bugger me. Ain't the dead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Make you venture best of the thieving duelists in single combat? You bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. I don't know about you, but I ain't keen on calling Bloody Tomato your grace. That's exactly the fate we're in if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves an army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. It's doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with a sentient plant life before. Should prove most exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. Could take the ferry, or just set and forget with auto run. Now, what's cool is This is actually, the isle is a location of a pair of minions that you can get. If you have a high potion and an elixir. Killing this dude real quick. Oh, he might not be up at this time of day. Oh no, he's over there. Okay. Or not. Oh, there he is. We're over here. You come over here to this magic pot, and you give him an elixir or a high elixir, and you get these two minions. So, which are used, you can use them for G-posing. And there are a couple of the minions that most people don't realize are there. The Mandragora Bud. You feel hostile gaze on you. Alright. You feel hostile gaze upon you again. My pursuit of the Mandragoras led me beneath the surface, yes. And it's down here somewhere. Sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity. 5 rogue vegetables. And technically, is this not working? Oh, so I got the Pokeball. That's why. There we go. So see, weakness in the realm following the calamity. 5 rogue vegetables. Well, 4 and a fruit, technically. Ridden up to rid the land of all meat, including you. Alright. Okay. Okay. Mandagora Queen is next. And I'm Pokeballing again. Yay. Fuck. You want a plushie of the Queen? Ugh. That's frustrating. The connection is being jank. Definitely got to reboot the router. What we might have to do is unplug them from the internet, or unplug them on our way out for D&D, and then whoever gets home first plugs them in. Sadly, I gotta... The bright side is I still have internet. It's just being weird. And I don't have anything downloading in the background. He says checking Steam. Meanwhile, in the background, Baldur's Gate updated on... Well, that would explain some of the issues. Velatone's Day, I need to play through that. That'll probably be the stream on Friday. Well, I'll play through Velatones on Friday on stream. Then continue with Hildy. My goal is to just get the second arc, or this technically third arc, done. Let's just hope the fate didn't reset. Yeah, we were supposed to play that last night, remember? And the night before. I was trying to figure out what the I represents. I was assuming Twitch. Honestly, that... an M would work for an I Twitch. You realize that? Yep, I figured I was dead. I die more from getting kicked than I do from actual combat. I'm not gonna lie, the Woodwaller's gear makes for a really good Dragoon Glam for Bear. Well, at least I don't have to start it all over again. Sleep. Okay, these are the most obnoxious ones. I can see why I got cacked. Okay. There we go. Put them back in the fruit basket. Nice call back. The Mandragora's Slain is the same text as Hunt Targets from being completed from 12. Okay. But should have seen a battle with my own eyes. I mean, go ahead, Casa del Sol. Should be along as soon as I extricate myself. Okay. Yeah, there's at least one Naginata. The nice thing is if you're using like classic Gnostic armor for your Samurai Glam, you can use the same look for jobs. That's what I do with Bear. Yeah. Okay. What took you so long? I was on a short spread away. Trust you. Good, really. Your turn! I feared you end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Ah. Shame that the 12 or the Final Fantasy 11 event isn't back yet. Again. I told you to make her during that so you could have earned it. This phone's... You may save my hide today. I want to see if purple dragon peppers are intact. He's quite particular about his seasonings. Ooh, can I come to you? Never seen purple... Yeah, a bad dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase is a pleasant diversion, but it would seem we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that eludes us. Car, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise our many-faced foe? Gentlemen must needs investigate. Striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple as the Leonhardt described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong case? But look here, Inspector. Case is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue. Was it a bluish purple? The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These people have a distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Plus, of course, he's wearing a very particular sort of eye color at the time. The charade is up! After that man! As I expected all along, Goggles may have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. Alright. Alright. Oh. You run, but you cannot. God help me. If you could have thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you are sorely mistaken. For pilfering priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against law-abiding citizens or Orsia, I yelled. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. I guess Hildibrand would be a inquisitive rogue monk hybrid. Done in by a snipper, fitting in for an ignoble thief. See us lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Play the fool will avail you not. Suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls or broken bones. Wait, I remember now. It's my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, we must find her at once. Ugh, my head. It seems this man wears no mask. This is a true Leonhardt. Swear my life is so. Been brought to an estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. Oh yeah. Well, and plus, Hildibrand did say that he trained with the monks of Alamigo, the Fist of Ralger. And, he doesn't wear armor. He runs fuck off fast. That's what desperately defend myself. You managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. I mentioned him as he was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. Still time before the banquet begins. No inquiry is doubtless reassumed new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It's likely that he had time to thoroughly research his new subject, or his new target. More importantly, we now know that the thief has suffered a wound on his right hand. Simply need to return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. Excellent plan, investigator. And while you do so, we shall accompany Leonhardt back to this state that we may ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you see the anger at those who took from you what is yours. And it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Creepy. Alright. Okay. Flying. I mean, I guess I could have teleported to Wineport, but meh. Why not? Hello. Do I dream? But I must, for such beauty cannot be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons. Okay. Yeah, she's cute. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Lowen, always a warrior. Concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I want to see the flowers. Lovely as these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary. Please, call me Hildy. Pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are the rumors of the many faced thief true? Fear they are, Miss Arabella, but be still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildibrand is on the case, fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. I swear this on the Manderville name. God smile at me indeed. You sound such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, my lady. Something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage was arranged against my wishes. I do not love Hannes. I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. But wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Sarabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you've not met? Unconscionable. Father says this marriage must happen for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Olden. You might be so bold, milady. Might I be correct in assuming you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars of Pearl Lane when I was a babe. He took me and raised me as his own. He took Lowen in as well, so was a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he was a man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Hannes if that's what will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with a whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not look far to find a gentleman with whom you would spend the rest of your days. So, if I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. Anyway, to return to Costa del Sol to see how the inspector's investigation fares. Alright, Isabel must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. I mean, you could have a gentleman, or a god-killing hero. There you go. Alright. The case of indecency. We've now a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ a time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art I would impart on you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt this will prove to be invaluable in your adventures, as it is in my investigation. Failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. A fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. Yeah, sure. I'll stay with the hot, introverted girl. Shit, I have to go with them. God damn it, Hildy. Cock blocking piece of shit. Alright. I love how with the texture update, the aetheryte just glows. Even at a distance, you see the aura around it. Oh, him. Hildibrand. That fellow look under the table looks terribly suspicious. Look who it is. Nah, she's stalkers here. Inspector Brydian. I have seen to the Matey's flee. Their safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How far is your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, and none of our guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. Suppose we'll find out if her beauty is truly a match for our own. There's no time. Without a thief in custody, we cannot risk Miss Arabella's to take the stage. But Inspector, Vanis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. Nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. What do you propose? You're an expert in creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Prioritian, I knew the day would come you recognize my many talents. Worry not for Master Vanes. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what needs to be done. Poor sop lacks you in the West to know he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the service quarters. Should be a change of clothes lying around. Perfect. Bear, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. I must look upon her beauty myself. Promise what I say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Do them what you will. You notice how she's wearing a version of Nashu's outfit. There you go. Oh, it's for me? Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor, the materials of a satisfactory quality, the garments have been kept in acceptable shape and are far more likely commanded at fair to average price on the market. In other words, poor people clothing. Service garb? But why? Miss Arabella, the thief still at large, and the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change these clothes, I promise that you will not leave my sight. He wants to watch her change, that's all. I mean, what? But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. You do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage. Whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. When your father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I put your life in danger. Besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long before the fiend is brought to justice. Here's the really terrible thing to realize, okay? He adopted two children when they were itty bitty. One, he raised like a daughter, the other, a servant. He raised Arabella to marry her off for profit. From the start, she was never his daughter. She was his chip. When you realize that, you just see how conniving and evil a person her father truly is. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Ah, Bear Claw. Bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. Do not speculate how he intends to see to his task, but I imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. I don't recall there being a pair of pants in that outfit. Take the breathtaking dress to Hildibrand. Maybe he means for Nashu to wear it. You will not elude me this time, fiend. Ah, you returned? Me? As an act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanes at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Breathtaking dress. An expertly tailored dress from certain to make eyes bulge and hearts stop. Or something bulge. Fine. This is Miss Arabella's dress? I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. With that, I must attend to Master Vanes before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure that Inspector Briodian and I have a situation under control. Want to find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities. Curses, how am I supposed to find a man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugier Consortium and the East Aldenar Trading Company. I trust you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanes is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yotol Noltol Sania, Sanana. Honored guests, it's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vanes, future chair for the Brugier Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugurimu of the East Aldenar Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, and happiness of theirs may usher a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose booty whose beauty minstrels will sing of ages to come. Hey, look, we finally have somebody wearing gloves, at least on his right hand. You, Hildibrand Manderville, you had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand to me. My sun and stars. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? quite what I intended, but I suppose it serves its hard purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have yet but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would aim to take her life. Fiend who now lays defenselessly before me. The game is up, Faunus, or shall I call you by another name? The the thief of many faces. Oh yeah, he's got the extensions that Cloud did. The thief? Are you mad? It appears my masterful deductions have proved the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to elucidate. While there's not a soul in the realm who've heard tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there's 2 men here in Costa del Sol who've gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugu Rimu, and her steward, Lowenhart. As yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanes, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you say that reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Most could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden. None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Gods, arrest a pervert at once and lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Thank the gods you're safe. Come quickly with me. There's a dangerous madman about. Glove on his right hand? Could it be? The man is a fool. Why will you behoove you to listen to him? As you do not, and now what's yours is mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with the imbecile and arrest him! You came all the way for me? You love me. You really love me. Oh. Attention is most flattering, but I got what I came for. Now I must away, my lords, my ladies, until we meet again. And here the real Vanes was found bound and gagged in the storage room. Truly, Mr. Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could ever hope. Wanus and his father were furious, of course, and I imagine had been called. Perhaps for the best. I would found my own way to make father happy. By living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. Love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. Still, one thing puzzles me. Thief's challenge said that you would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. In the end, you only took her neck piece. You mention it. Master Gugurimu told me about the class first arrived. It was engraved with the mark of the sun goddess. And one of the most treasured pieces of the collection, known as many as Azima's virtue. The maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Oh, over here, Inspector. It says it made you look. Everything plays us for fools. Give it to me at once. When we next meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. If he attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. We can never be too wary in dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when we next meet, you will be mine. Ah, yes. It was a phantom thief who was to blame for the bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably a phantom thief. Most certainly. Case of indecency. The Parlay minigame is now available. I don't think I've ever actually played the game. Gentleman Hero, Hildibrand. Coliseum Conundrum. Ah, yes. The Lady Gladiators. Now, bear in mind, these each came out during 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5. So, Ah, the key to the next case was also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? How's that even possible? Guess we'll find out next time. I love how it's like a show. Ultros, the pervy little tentacle monster. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? About an hour and a half. Might be able to actually do this one too. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Elliot, so the latest information on a Phantom Thief's target. Bear Claw, I was wondering, you show up? Yeah, the latest scoop on the Victor Spoils, our many-faced friend. It says have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works. Looking for it to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Magina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fergus will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Special small wonder has captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, right? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate, and possesses such wealth that rumor is he could buy half the realm if he chose so. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position offering him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganlon is in Nolda covering the tourney as we speak. If we track him down, we bet we'll be able to give us something and get our investigation started. Tool Olda. Oh. I guess NASA already turned it on. Alright. Well, while I'm here, I'm just going to refill them. Because I was actually going to stop and restart them, so that worked. There we go. Sorry, I was just observing the cat girl there. Just observing. Oh. So went the wrong way. Canadian bagel? Aw. The cat girl has her head in the other one's lap. That's cute. Wish I had a cat girl in my lap, her head in my lap. Face down usually, but alright. Gainlian. Or Gainlun. I'm busy, man. If you're looking for small talk, suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? Promise to make it worth your while. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithril Eye Star reporter, come have a laugh at my expense before returning pen to your latest front page feature? Very well, as long as you put good words with me higher ups. Now, let me tell you this. The strengthening of its foot in the Coliseum. Bugger all. It's a travesty, I tell you. Hunch, Hugh, and Hamo. Whatever the matter. And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? Four of you compete in the cup together, right? I fear that one unfortunate mishap left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. It was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate a confrontation. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, shouldn't you be resting your wounds? But forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. Had I been quicker with my mantra, we would be standing still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Himo. In victory and defeat, Mantravilles, fight as one. You bear no responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road. Did say not getting fighting fiddle by arsing about in bed. I shall chant some mantras with the lot of you. For you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras. I want each one to ring out over the Seguli. Their outfits are a choice. Mantravilles. They get their name from a trading partner that they met at the Fist of Ralgar, a man they admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Well, considering me not in the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, this I would hear more. Alright. Mentioned strange things are afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants are withdrawn, so a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of massed melee between which few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves challenge gladiators dropping the flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I speak with the individual in charge of the event. Where may I find him? Because sponsors attorney, day-to-day organizational duties have been handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He is be in his office at the Coliseum halls. I'll send word to the gateman. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. We've got a case to crack. Hey, you, how you doing? I'm Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? You must be Dower Meadow. Hope I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Who might argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge of the so-called Phantom Thief and now this Bazaar attacks, targeting fighters or turning This is a talk good town. Now you're free to see me complain, provided someone's left to fight. Free to investigate as you wish, but be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone on edge. Like moments ago, one fighter almost took another's head off for insulting the cut of his sublet. Yeah, looks like you got yourselves another. Those two are in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector is channeling his strength for his next head. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Bryadian? As efficient as ever, I see. True gentleman eschews violence, Inspector. You were thinking, it annoyed me. Dower Madam, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prize for the tourney, and do try to be brief. I'm wondering when you might ask. Master Fergus spared no expense in creating the Mithril Cup, the most lucrative tourney the Colosseum's ever seen. The victor will win a true treasure of his collection, Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sapphire seen outside the cairn. Well, second and third prize is nothing to sneeze at either. I don't care how many faces he's got. He ain't nothing to fear from this thief. Concerned hider, elite regiment stone torches watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful stopping the thief last time. You got your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't had all day. I fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof have you aren't Mr. Many Faces and another elaborate get-up? Now, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you claim them as any other one in battle. In fact, with the ranks thinned as they are, we are actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more ludicrous at that. No, we're at reception, Gallery. Get over, you slimy bugger. New, fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will you? I only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? You cold? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila a grand tour. It's a shame that her dress is a caster only item, because that glam is amazing. Inspector Hildibrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nudge. His color over abundance of appendages. I smell a case. Yeah. That's just my ex-receptionist Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but friendly enough. Word is, he's one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge Guild. Yeah. So, you absolutely love him, huh? They're going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others. He opened his slobbery mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. Am I ever glad that he did, I tell you. The job ain't glamorous, but it sure has perks. Was a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. No. who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. Challenge me, my Tempest blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. The only one here who will claim the victor spoils is me. She's got Callie's face, if you didn't notice. Highlander, or Thylander. Thylander superiority. I just love when she talks stuff. Now this is something I wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi. Wait, what? Oh, a gentleman takes far more pride in recruiting fair damsels than in fighting them. I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, ancient inquiry, is Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done. Elevator Claw Sporting will be entering the tournament on my behalf. You do look like a twice more. Well, bugger me. The spear. To see the day of warrior light standing in my coliseum. Bitch, I fought in your coliseum a couple times as a gladiator, you asshole. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? It's the sound of Gil pouring in our coffers when the public finds out that true warriors and hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. And I reckon your friend can tag along too. Sign him, or show him where to sign, Ulti. With Bear Claw, I suppose you got as good a chance as any. I just need to make sure he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Eltros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu. The investigation is afoot. As much as it sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, I suggest our first priority is to keep Bear safe. Let us return to Ganlan and see what he can tell us of the mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave this task to you. I have a lead of my own out to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, trust you with me at the first opportunity? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm either a warrior and light all. Can't afford any chances. You doubt me? You again? Wait, enter the tourney? You're out of your bleeding mind? Got a suspicion to be sure with you, but in the end, protect yourself. Here? I've been asking around and more than a few fighters have pulled out of the tourney. We're scheduled to fight a warrior by the name of Avila. Now, can't make any promises, but my instinct tells me the girl's bad news. Don't take it from me, you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fella named Raging Rat had a misfortunate match up against her in the previous round. Earned himself a right bruising from it. Last I heard, he wrestled in the Pugilist Guild. Come have a laugh at old Raging Rat's is expensive. Well, you're not the first. Is there a man in the realm who's an ounce of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. If you would, please enlighten me how exactly you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila? Gentlemen, my arse! Have you not a whit of delicacy? Never mind. Look at the records. I may say I lost, but you meant to nothing of the sort. I'll shout from the top of my lungs and no one else will. Girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Oh, fell sorcery. Mark my words, that girl's up to no good. If she aren't so damn easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. Girl's Alamegan! Or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. I fight with honor when you have nothing to lose. Yeah, and why not disparage the entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your own sorry pride? It's a piece of work. Let's be on our way. Didn't mean to no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is. Perhaps it's truly some sort of sorcery, as Phyllis says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. You strike me as a match-wielding type. Or a betting woman. I'd put my gill on the ladder. Yeah, Miss Ellie. The thrill of cheese has struck a chord with you as well. Yes. I could see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. Give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If one of the man says it's true, it's likely as her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would be hardly out of the question. Yes, I see it now. Two unfortunate souls shunned by those around them, united by a destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling mildly, sending the gusts of wind flying every which way. Avelia and Ulti, match made in the heavens. If it were any more obvious, I would have solved the case without leaving my home. Incredible, your powers of deduction never cease to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should be at the Coliseum. Let's hurry before he slithers back to whence he came. I love how they're just befriend like the worst character, no matter what. Alright. Alright. Okay. Back to the Coliseum. Huh. Alright. 8 armed and dangerous. I don't know if you noticed Ultros here. I mean, yeah. The giant hentai tentacle monster. I mean, don't blame him. Alright. Look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, those unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. He flirts like a 4chan user. What's this? The girl fled in a panic? Arnolti seems discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. They would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu. We must pursue. Like I said, Ultros flirts like a 4chan user. Or Reddit user. Or Twitter Blue user. Aha, there he is! You'll not escape so easily, Mr. Ultros. Oh, hey! Oh, hello there, cutie. Is that a frying pan on your hip, or are you just happy to see me? And there's the little Lala pervert right in front of Nashu. Mr. Ulti seems to have found another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they would taste wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. What did you say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter or put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing to these girls anyway? I'm crazy, but I think he likes them? And I love that that last girl was Hildy's mother. If Mr. Ultros, poor Mr. Ultros doesn't seem to have much luck with the ladies. Speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner. Perhaps with a nice lemon butter sauce. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspect him of criminal activity when in truth he's a gentle soul luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, you find it in your warm, squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now, perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around a bit. Our meadows in the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. But I do believe I have a better one. Let's return to the Coliseum to speak with Miss Dower Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu. Investigation calls. think Uncle Alti didn't see you following me? What's the big idea? Nothing more than a stupid little octopus. Or am I? Come on now. I just wanted any octopus lots. A cute girl, untold riches, and admiration of millions. Can Uncle Alti dream? Oh, kids, hate to ink and run, but then again, I am an octopus. Yeah, but you're a monster fucker, so.
He's like pate.
Would you rather me talk like this? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over the coffer and coffin. Reckon you might find her still there. Warn you thee. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. Poor bugger Ganley tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How I put this? She don't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of the personal nature. Catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm up, might be just a ticket. I can assure you that be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we'll ascertain information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Yes. Alterosa's pad. Tay, yeah. Yeah, that's black brush, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wee. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. May as well be written in stone. Do you not realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long. My victory shall mark a new era, just as Ramban Alden won a new life for himself in Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we'll be kicked to the gutter by the Aldens no longer. With that, I must be off to the mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assured is ever a sight to behold. I deduce my own chances of fouling her in combat are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Just trying to steal Avila from Uncle Alti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes. Uncle Alti's homemade explosive will see an end to the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Huh. Ah, distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. Far too elaborate to be one of mine. You think whoever crafted it would be willing to give me a lesson? They're onto me? Preposterous. Good that muzzlehead. Isn't it as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chest upon a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave. Ho! Gotta be kidding me! Yeah, I considered that. But somebody complained when I was doing it, so. Instead, go with a voice, tone of voice that could be described as bald gargler. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Come, let's listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed no hard labor until your leg was healed. I swear, sometimes you think you were born solely to give your sister a headache. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps one day you'll understand your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Angelina. I've taken all the necessary precaution. Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates of the value is worth some 30 million gil. You realize what it means? Necklaces from Tami, sunsilk dresses, all the luxuries you ever wanted will be yours. Poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for our Alden upper crust. These days are over. For a claim victory, we take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Evie. Wealth is all well and good, but we stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name. I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, we stand strong and stand together. This alone is the wealth all I ask for. That's your problem, Angelina. You're always too quick to settle for less than you're worth. Worry not, your sister's watching over you. I'll do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid me one of those prying reporters overhear us. That's my Avi. Unfazed by the duel to death, but terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. I love that they also, for her gloves, used the dancer ring, but added a gem in the middle. I wish that was an option, because I love the look of it. More moving display of sisterly love I have not seen. And yeah, I fear it afford us little in the way of perspective clues. It would seem Vila's obsession with victory runs deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, do you hear what I just heard? Look, kids, Uncle Alti, head up to here with you. You think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior Light. Hear it sound? Just one step closer, closer. Not you, you idiot! No need for concern, friend. Someone took in the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground. I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Olda? Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and last thing we want is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could be. Well, did the muscle herd drive straight into my trap to save his companions? Others seem completely unsurprised in turn events. Doubtless he has performed selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. What do you think that means? I'm going to show mercy on you, cats? Yeah, I lost the sound I was going for the voice. The original one, you know, before I made the joke about Pate, I lost it. I don't remember what I did. Yeah. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I took 2 bits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was around here. Ah! Fuck! Yeah, blame me for me losing. Alright. The Gate of Nold. Right. 4:30. So we got about another hour before I have to wrap up and head out. Get ready to head out. So I wonder if we're going to finish this. I'm going to try to finish all of this arc. Because clearing 3 arcs in one afternoon would be pretty damn good. So. Alright. Whatever you think you found this time. Yeah. Is there something the matter? We're on a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. It's really the creek without a paddle, kiss. There it is. Say hello to my lots of little friend of mine at the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. Chimera. Who's the half-naked fool? Father, could it be that aura of unmitigated murderous rage as I felt was not a real quarry, but you? Hildy, I'm merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to old, if you're not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Does that mean never go to one of their family reunions? Who is this inspector anyway? Hildibrand, a worthy rival if there ever was one. Oh. Wrong voice. Who will go there? Hildy Bearclaw. I have been waiting for this day. Oh, what do I have here? You're quite intimidating junk yourself. Chance the inspector mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much as the inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, make the two. I'll perk up Gulliver. It might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this cursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Lord Bearclaw is a formidable foe. That sounds like high praise coming from big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as a sidekick, Inspector must be something else indeed. I don't know what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I'm something of a fugitive in these parts. I will not easily fall this time. Oh, look, I got my legs full. All 8 of them. But that venture is too strong to take alone. I'll just bring a friend of mine along. A supply twisting ring of calling to mind undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Over here, octopods! Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. How Ultros came to work at the Gold Saucer. What's our heads now? Oh. No lie, it's the Mandervilles are such a weird and fun group of psychopaths. I think I just passed Aladdin. You know, actually, making an Aladdin glam would actually work pretty damn good for a Midlander here. Especially if you're using, like, one of the scimitar weapons. For your sword. Good heavens, chancing upon father like that, I dare say, it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd is assembled. Seeing the festivities are night to commence. I hope to uncover more of Miss Vila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than the field of battle? Good heaven. We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle would not be about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents must employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Oh God, I just realized, you could get the same approach of Monk for him if you go Dance Bard from 2024 paired, with Inquisitive Rogue. This even here is Mr. Altros a bit lumpier than he was before. Ads are starting. No. See you after the ads. Little bumps in my head, chipped teeth. I'm a little shabby looking octopus. I tell her they don't pay me enough for this. I'm gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Ah, Mr. Altros. Just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping my list says... Gads, who gave you those ghastly bruises? I felt that the Nathal. Get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Oh, you have my sympathies, good sir. Is it challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8? Huh. Is there someone inside your office? No. Whatever gives you an idea. It's still getting the place. For Peth yourself. Now don't you have a battle to fight? Inspector, I think something's alive in there. It's just me talking to myself. Yeah. God. Work here without this is fun. Battered, bruised, and beset by vermin, and yet able to find joy and fulfillment in your work? I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen perfection is truly an inspiration for us all. Miracle, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air might be contagious. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Let's see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim the fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she's implied that she has taken necessary precautions to ensure victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evade a series of dastardly obstacles, and in return, stranger octopus seem considerably worse for wear. Evidence points in one direction. Alamegan Girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. Not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend. Pure Ultros has become something of a regular at Alden taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning her himself a healthy commission. But there's also a matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of Alamegan Girl's strength. That remains a mystery, which means I fear your life is still in danger. One of the guards informed me several crates of refuse from the Coliseum reception room hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It's a stab in the dark, but contents may yet provide some answers. I'd ask you to bring them to me. Tentacles. The thing about being monsters is that the monster has to be likable in some way. Oh, come on, Eltros isn't a lovable idiot. I mean, he has the energy of someone who's got, like, not zero game, but, like, negative game. You know? He's Nero spicy. Yeah. Let me see what you have found. Detritus from gathered inside the Coliseum. Some of it is still twitching. Innards and entrails. And what's this? Sack even more foul smelling than the gore is lying in. Can you believe? Something right on the side. Singots sundry. Merchants dealing with squishy massive tentacles. Pay them a visit and have him enlighten us to the nature of their partnership. He has the energy of a third-born son. Wait, no. Okay. A stinking sack. Battlefields the day after the slaughter smell better than this unknown contents of this bag. Yeah! Right on the table. Sorry, sir. Says no exchanges, replacements, or refunds. And by quality of wares, I expect customers to do. Now what? Did Ultra send you? What exactly did you send that sell that ungodly creature? A sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price and distinctive aroma, our most discerning customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed the order today. For these truffles connected to. No. I shall stop myself from before I start sounding like Inspector Bryodian. It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steer beer away. This gentleman is not impressed. You find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? I would have expected a cultured young woman like you to be more educated in Curian arts. This distinct and delightful aroma of a gold truffle. An acquired taste, but sure, one that has won the heart of many an old gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Oh, my mouth is watering just think about it. Might be so bold to ask a recipe? It appears the productive portion of the conversation had come to an end. Besides, the attorney's about to begin. Let's make haste back to the Coliseum. departure proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. Let's return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here's the plan. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. When I've ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you keep a wide berth of the blade. Understood? Oh yes. If only I couldn't come up with a strategy of don't get hit by the sword in the tournament. It's like, huh. Who would have thought? The good strategy of not getting hit by a sword. Okay. Just because it's quicker to just teleport across Ul'dah than it is to run. Alright. You feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? Shall go down in years in history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. Hey, that did actually happen, right? There you are, as close to starting the melee without you. We were remiss to not tell you that slight change of plans. Their contestant suffered a last-minute injury. None other than own Ultros has stepped into his own place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you in the fray, the spectators are just pouring in. Bookmarkers across town raking in the gale, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it, Master Fergus himself is quite taken my promotional skills. Future's looking bright for our Dower Meadow, it is. What say you? Ready to get your arses kicked? Alright, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pluto-class and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Manjan Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. It's about to begin. Who will stand on top of a heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be a tempestuous Avila of Alamigo? Alara Bearclaw, the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Oh yeah, Avila is definitely. That's what I said. It's a shame that parts of her her skirt and I think her skirt is a caster only item. Might be. Might be able to emulate with a here skirt. Or it'll be 11th hour entry. Ultros, 8-legged purple purveyor of pain. Here I am, You miss me? Aye. I say we have a battle here for the ages, folks. Combatants, take your position. Let the battle begin! You know the deal. We team up, wipe out the others, then it's the two of us, I take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten our promise. Yeah, that was a paladin skill. Ah, look at Ophila's blade spin. Why is it a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there? They breed them tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You're next. Oh yeah. Which I know is your attention. Here you go, ladies and gents. Once my leg gets wet of these raw truffles, you sneeze out of the store, literally. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. That's the fight giving Altius appetite. Time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised and savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full of where they came from. Meddling muscle head. It's taking so damn long. Girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach like her rolling? Could I interest you in roasted truffles, perhaps? What a fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at the charming little nose, Is he suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade is a monster all along? The girls played us for fools. Don't look at me, that was her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You're one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the civil battle, you know? For my work and all. Come, Dower, has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? I didn't tell you. You know something fishy about an Almegan whore? I mean, beggars and brutes, all of them. Give them a home in our lands and they think thanks we get, send her back to Galamalt for all I care. Get her out of my sight before I get sick. just wanted to... my sister. I feel her go early. My little opera go without her, but rules are rules, right? Now, if Uncle Alty might be so bold, we can call up the melee and have a final showdown between the three competitors. That would be me, my buddy, and Bearclaw there. What do you think, Mr. Warrior of Light? That's what we want to see. Ultra-Rose! Ultra-Rose! Of course they turn racist in seconds. Yeah, I know, right? Unprecedented turn of events. Who am I to deny the wishes of the passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team Ultros and Typhon versus a Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm is settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. To review, the truffles were elicited as sneaks from the octopus's oversized crony, and which should be positioned and appear from Alamegan Girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away the opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it earlier. Quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've ever encountered in years of consulting Inspector. At any rate, no choice but trust in your abilities now. Let's make for Halatali. He did not fight as a gentleman. Okay. How far is Halatali? Sandgate. Alright, so Camp Drybone would be the quickest way there. But yeah, of course they turned racist at the first chance they got. Quite honestly, I wonder if she appeared in the fight for Alamigo if you completed the Hildibrand quest line. Jonas was right mess with the trouble it took preparing consolation prizes for the melee. We don't mean neither them after all. Race over your friends about, let's say 7 of them. Should even the odds, right? I don't need them. Dragon's neck. Combatants! The final confrontation will be held here, atop the dragon's neck. While members of the team fall from the platform or forfeit. Seafood is not on the menu today, kid! What again? I feel such a sucker. Better Claw claims the Mithril Cup. May as well be eggs because they were over easy. Oh shit. Got the card and the minion from that. I mean, minion are guaranteed, but the card, not so. That was quick and easy. Good show. Your performance earned us front row seats to the award ceremony. This could afford us a perfect vantage to thwart the thief. Come, let's return to the Coliseum. Quick and dirty. Drop them like bad habits. Okay. Fraction of the size, but every bit as annoying as the real thing. Be forewarned, once Ultros shows up, he's liable to stick around. Alright. Here we go. It was a battle for the ages. A worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace. A timeless treasure, the likes of our realm have never seen. One's earned attention of Orsia's most prominent pilferer. Both of you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged though over long. Don't worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know you paid well for your seats here today, but I assure you my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend! Mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure, I swear on the Mandeville name. I think not, Hildibrand. Greg, 'tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends. Your timing will truly leave something to be desired. I love the crowd laughing in the background. You bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? Spear! I love diegetic audio. I mean, yes, it's effectively a laugh track, but in an arena filled with a crowd. Makes sense that there'd be laughter at the shenaniganery. Is there no honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Seems an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but if your attendance today's by invitation only. Wait, now it's raining truffles? With the bells already? Mr. Typhon? Yeah, just a moment. I'm sure everything is over. Alas, Enoch! Bring sail straight to the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Here's what happens when Daddy is a guild artisan background monk, 20th level. The G-force lip flap is what makes it so gold. But, of course, brilliant, Father. If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. It'll be just like Dalamud. Hildibrand, Hildibrand, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. Limit break. Father, you don't know your own strength! 997, 998, 999. Ooh. Bury himself like that in stone. It's a shame that you don't find that an impact site actually in the world. Okay, that's actually a really neat nod. Okay, so what they just did, they cast a cure spell as monks. Because back in this time, during A Realm Reborn through Heaven's Word, you could actually, you would level your main job, but if you leveled up other jobs, you gained abilities from that. That's where Feint, that's where Arm's Length, all those kind of came from. Well, if you leveled up a White Mage to, like, I think it's like level 40 or 50, you actually could get the Cure spell that you could cast it. The costume Silvergar is definitely a fashion choice. Yes. The diaper look. Yeah. So yeah, well, you see them, they're actually performing the cure spell as monks to heal Hildibrand. So yeah, it doesn't work anymore, but that got converted into Second Wind, from what I understand. Those legs, that's strangely familiar. Problem is, like, I didn't have anything other than Archer when I was playing as Bear back in those days, so I never got to experience that. Well, a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you've been a most attentive audience. The key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! Fucking Nashu. Sir, the second prize, the Rain of Inquiry, is gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? May you face the fiend or no? Man spoke true. Master's gold that Smith's eyes cannot be deceived. Sun Sapphire is clearly a second-rate replica. It's just a dim lighting. Yes, if you step over here. Are you taking ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be hasty, friends. I can explain. Sold on my honor for the force of an audacious octopus, all for false treasure? What a fool I have been. What was I thinking? Do not brace yourself so, Miss Elvira. Why, it's exactly as you said. Did not you were thinking of dear Helgelina and nothing more? Suppose I was that? How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under circumstances did I tell you to the minds eavesdrop your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly fighting for. My honor and sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Gosh, he's hot. Just saying. Thylander superiority for a reason. No, it's not because for me, I'm not really into the big muscly lady. It's more of the animations are just top shelf. One mystery remains. Before the thief identified the rings of fake, he'd already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items Athena stolen. Pattern betrays his true intentions. Well, the treaty blade, the virtue, and the inquiries. All relics of quite a history. Or more precisely, relics from the era of the Beladians, the sister city to Olda, that is long gone. Oh, as clear as day. Fiends found Greatest Museum of Belladonian history. Doubt pushing up prices and gouging honest men from their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another of his cars will appear and seem to tell us as much. Why does that card look bigger? Damn, Nashu. Got both of them. That combo. I've enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So these final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? I love how expressive the ears are. Where the 4 treasures of Bellada become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of the sun. An old legend. A little more than a fairy tale at that. Yet it seems the old phantom believes some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics from Belladia, the Warden's Justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it seems the sales of the Master Thief ruffling the feathers of rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Olden collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul, or mogul, and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Are any surprises, sympathies, or ordinary Eldons lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Fuck billionaires. Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for the wealth authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps Sultana herself? Then that'll be his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I arrive. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the four relics of Bellidia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yeah, I'm sure that inspires all with great confidence. Was that? No, couldn't be. Methinks Godbert needs a new pair of spectacles. The race to recover 4 lost relics of Beldia. As the Fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or a hero do it only a Manderville man can? Oh shit. The key to the next case is a mask. If you'd ever worn a mask for so long you forgot what you actually looked like, I have. Did you see how they freeze in midair like that? Talk about mystery. Oh well. See you next time. Oh, fuck. That fourth wall will blur. Alright. So. We actually pulled it off. We are quitting time. The general plan is Friday will be the next stream, I do believe. It's either Friday or Saturday. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was Friday. Take one moment. But the plan is we will wrap up the rest of the Hildibrand storyline then. Because we're about halfway. And I'll be able to devote more time to it. Let me double check. Yep, Saturday. Saturday we will wrap up Hildibrand. And depending on how things go Sunday, might actually start Shadowbringers on on Sunday. So, and then the following or next week will be kind of a short week. It'll be streaming on Tuesday, so Saturday, yeah. Saturday and Sunday this for streams, and then Tuesday and Saturday next week. So Hildy meets Temenos from Octopath. Oh god, that would be hilarious. Temenos would absolutely hate Hildibrand, but be too kind about it. So, yeah. So, see you Saturday, and I might start at 2 o'clock, depending on how I'm feeling, but definitely by 3 o'clock we will go live. So, I will see you Saturday. Have a good day. Bye-bye.